Okay, we are ready to begin. Hello everyone, I am Annie, and I'm gonna do mainly MSQ today for 14 because I want to push as much MSQ as I can today for my big break next week. So yeah, we're with Toumeya again, and she is a Dragoon for this expansion pack. And what did we do last time? Oh, we did a lot. We beat another primal, we did some job classes, we met another beast tribe. Me and Alpha Node are babysitting Isal and Estinian, who is a asshole, and kind of keeping them separate, otherwise they would just bicker at each other and fight. And we did a dungeon, we did a Som All. That dungeon was a lot of fun, and then we made it to the highest peak of Eorzea, apparently. So I believe that's where we stopped at. So let's see. Dravania. Alright, beyond the cones, Mogholm. Oh, wow. The locations in this expansion are really big. Like, this is huge. Okay, that's Annex Shrine. Like, wow. This map is absolutely huge. Okay. So how about we come back here. Mogholm. Dravania and the Churning Mists. Summoning Stone. I did that already. I forgot. Oh. Was that all there is? Those are neat. Okay, now where's our party at? Oh, right there. Okay, but first things first, let's set this up. Hello, Isal. How can one not be moved by such breathtaking sight? Estinian. This place is far from a barren marsh mountaintop I pictured in my mind. Well, Dragoon, do you believe these ruins were also built by heretics to deceive the faithful of Ishgard? Alright, what do you have to say? Alpha Node ponders the means by which you might find Heavensward. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. Oh. Kupo. What manner of creature is that? I like that we're all just staring at it. Kupo? Oh no, they spotted me. Toumeya, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Mongrel? I must hug it. I want it. It is my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12th wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Mongrel does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. I like that the shot zoomed in on us, just looking at the Moogle for like 2 seconds. And then like we just woke up and realized like, oh, we're talking to people. Like deep down Toumeya's like, I want to hug that Moogle so much, and name him George, and hug and pet him so much. Okay. I think I will call him George, by the way. Alright, that's the other way. Or unless I have to go around, maybe. Let me see. Okay, this way. Maybe? Oh, right there. Bah, he's gone. Toumeya, we must widen our search. Can I stand on these? I can. Ow. We did see a Moogle, did we not? We did. Etheric disturbance. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. I wonder why. Where could he have gone? I want to find a Stinian and see what he thinks. There he is. Since we're chasing something cute, I want to know what Stinian thinks. A Moogle, did you say? I'm unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. Oh, like no objection whatsoever. Okay. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants, shifting in a breeze. Thankfully, there are other spots. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one, and they're rather adorable, aren't they? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Yeah, Toumeya's like, no, I want him. He's mine. I can't have him. You cannot have him. I will not share him. This is now my new headcanon for Toumeya here. Okay, that says the same thing. Oh, there's another one of those. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. Report to Alpha Node. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? I'll take the experience, thank you. Alpha Node seems to convince that the Mongrels hold the key to finding Hraesvelgr. Oh, weapons. Titanium axe. Claymore. How strong is the axe, by the way? I want to check, just in case. Let's see. Oh, it is much stronger. Not the same attack power, but sure. Yeah. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of our local Mongrels? I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were closer to his brood brother. And those days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Isel, may I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it is safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphanode? I have not yet given up on the Mongrels. Toumeya, come with me to You want us to go all the way back down to Gridania? Man, if we did not have teleport, this would have sucked. Toumeya, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mongrel's kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moggy Mog, I dare say they'll be glad to help us. Not an approval, good girl. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. So yeah, basically stay in Mordor while Sauron fixes his eye on you, Frodo. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Toumeya, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. But I neglected to tell you, there is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Not an approval. So with all the voice changes to Heavensward, I wonder what Kane Senna sounds like. I can only assume we're going to find out in a little bit. So let's see. Nope. So back to Gridania. There you are. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the Twelveswood Mongrels, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Strand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjure Station. Yep. Been here like hundreds of times. Hi again. Elder Seatseer awaits you. Yeah, my venture's done. Follow me. No voice acting? Aw, darn it. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admirable spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. With that, I solemnly express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seatseer. We would beg your wisdom in a manner that would finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. Well, there was this dragon, and then there was this Mongrel that we're trying to notice. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mongrels in the churning mists. Kupopo, I say. Kupo. Yay. Greetings, Kuplo-Cope. To what we owe the pleasure of your company. I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mongrels in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mongrel high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mongrels who dwell beyond the clouds. Indeed there are, Kupo, long, long ago, back when the world was still young, and before the Fire Nation attacked. They say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Yes, the tale of good King Moggle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may be well that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history has faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphanode, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mongrels of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encounter fled at your approach. Oh, fling's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, when there's one Mongrel, there's bound to be more. Which is why I decided to take a trip to the clouds. Kupo, they surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that. Will you accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I could hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you would have me... Oh, I too would accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. I like that we're just unfazed by it. Everyone else is, though. Everyone else is fazed by it. Milady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? I mean, you do have a point there. Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies, and for the good of the realm. Yay, she's gonna do something. Is that not just? Yeah, that's what I thought. A most unexpected and most welcome offer. Elder Seatseer would be honored by your presence. Yeah, I've been waiting for her, in particular, to do something besides just stand here in the Navika altar area with her guardians, and instead do more in the story, instead of just having tea with Nanamo and giving speeches. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seatseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the Elder Seatseer's personal guard to escort us. Oh. Her guards are also, well... yeah, that makes sense. Oh. I forgot this is an MMO, so there's other players in areas like these. I keep forgetting. It's like, oh, it's open world. So like these ancient areas are not ancient or alone. I forgot other people play this game for like a quick second. Okay, Estinian. What do you have to say?
Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking.
Well, you know.
The Elder Seatseer herself answers your call, and there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Toumeya.
Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid of the road as was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the churning mists. Elder Seatseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragon. But I thought we were the Azure Dragon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. I bid you welcome. Friends, I feel it is only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mongrels are all around us, even as we speak. I should imagine that there are more than a little concerned for the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road for the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we shall bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Okay, where's the Moogle with the alcohol bottle?
I am Mooglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan.
It's a Moogle. Chieftain Mooglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Koop, ambassador of the 12th Moogles.
A Moogle from the world below?
Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh of 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Ricefelger, that they may negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. Oh dear. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smell dragon blood. Okay, Stinian, get the fuck out. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Ricefelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. I mean, not us. I mean, all Toumeya wants to do is just hug all of you guys. And that is now canon. Hey. Kupo. Now just a moment, chieftain. Toumeya here may be dulled out of the odd thrashing or two. That's true. But it's always been a really good reason. She is the champion of the 12th Moogles, and will not hear her name be slandered. Now, Ambassador, let us not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. May we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Kupo noises. Kupo. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I will extend you the hospitality of Mockholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and I'll be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Okay, nice. Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking Moogle? The Palms Guard must defend Chieftain Moglin and all of Mockholm. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain. Don't make him repeat himself. Yeah. Alright, mock him. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I got a potion for that. A muddled Moogle. Has Maestro Moglin finished his latest piece? I can hardly wait to see it. I have one of the most important and difficult jobs in Mockholm, watering the flowers. Can't put too much, and you can't put too little. Surely it is an art form. I've ever seen such a splendid flower. I water it every day. Can't wait to grow it even more. No, the flower! How dare you! I'm just kidding. I did not expect our travels to bring us to a Moogle village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists somewhere within the 12th Wood. Maybe. Alright, what do you have to say?
The Fury take these ridiculous flank.
Okay, fuck you too. Yeah, don't be mad just because they see you as a threat. We all do. Have you come to admire my latest piece, Kupo? I've been attempting to capture the oils and essence of the humble Kupo nut, but inspiration is fleeting, especially when the rumble in my belly overpowers the passion in my heart. I mean, same. Oh, there's a Moogle named Mugmug here. Mugmug. Go on, stare at me if you must. I have grown accustomed to such gazes of unadulterated adoration. Creatures of my surpassing beauty are rare in the lands below, I should imagine. We are very close, by the way. I'm gonna take a screenshot, just so you know. Okay, perfect. We must hug the Moogle. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, we're happy now. Forgive me, Toumeya, but mine efforts have all been in vain. As I feared, Nidhogg's rage still drives his minions to attack me on sight. And the few who did deign to speak fell silent at the name of Hraesvalgr. Wherefore I cannot say, yet I fear it bodes ill. How exciting to have relatives in the sky, Kupo. This is heaven. It really is. Okay. I owe the seats here in my life. My duty to protect her surpasses all other concerns. Warrior of Light, we have not spoken since the trouble of good King Mogomog, and I would proffer my apologies. Had I not been bound by my duty to protect the Elder Seat Seer, I would have stood with you against your... Okay. Just as their cousins in the 12th these Moghom Muggles excel in manipulation of ether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. Where's our... Oh, down there, maybe? Oh, I have to talk to, Tell me, in the worlds below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. Was it Kuplo Kop called you again? Toumeya, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Mogin, Mogmug, Mogwin, these are the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Nice name. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. I wanted the axe. Yeah. I will not judge you by your curious name. What I will judge you by, however, is your performance during my trials of trustworthiness. Kupo. Titanium Lance. How's this one? Let's see, critical hit, skill speed. Okay. Hello, yes, I am Mogin, the foremost alchemist in Mogham, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy... Yeah, you said that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore, or trial. Go forth, mighty adventure, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You find it blooming near the entrance of Alley Tong. It is not the safest of places, but don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Okay. Looks like we need our friend here. So come on, Mr. Oh. I cannot summon Mr. Beaky. Okay then. We'll make a pit stop. And go get Mr. Beaky. Okie doke. Hello, Mr. Beaky. Fetch. Mr. Beaky from his stable. Alright, let's, Oh, by the way, I did glamour my spear, to be this, cool-ass ice-looking spear, which I got from the Shiva Extreme Trials that I did with friends the other day. So it looks pretty cool, and I love it a lot. It's still the same spear I've been using, but I just glamoured it up. Okay. Let's return. Alright, come on out, Mr. Beaky. Beaky! Okay, so up there. Continue down this road and you'll get to Asa. My friend Mogmon's guarding the entrance there. It takes courageous pomp to stand guard with all these Skylords about, Kubo. Oh, what the hell are you? Okay, so level 54 enemies. I like that throughout these new areas we still see these old enemies like lightning strikes. A lot of the elementals are still around here, like from the beginning of the game. Alright, let's set Mr. Beaky's AI. Okay, so it's attacker. That's a long way down. And then I assume the Chocobo's speed here is not gonna be that fast. So I think walking is probably the better idea. Okay. That's a cool mount. Oh, I also got this mount, by the way, from the Extreme Shiva raids as well. It is a more blue icy horse, which is really cool. Okay. Maybe it's up here. Oh, there's one of them. Discovered a new location. Oh, no, another one of those. Why not? Ow. That hurt. Okay, so it's probably below us, I think. Oh, right there. Huh. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Yeah. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Mongol. Clever. Let's get this. And then let's equip it. Yeah, it's same attack power. Okay, I think I could glamour here. Nope. Right there. There we go. Nice. Okay, next up is you. Longbow. I'm also training an archer as well. Yeah, I will get that. Machinist, and then... Oh. That is pretty cool. Canist and Summoner. But that is also really, really cool. Glamour is the true endgame, after all. I don't know, I might get this, just because, I'm training a bard right now. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mug Mug. I know. I'm the fluffiest, most... we found the diva. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you'll ever lay eyes upon, Kubo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madame, is this. Find these ardent archiosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kubo. Perhaps a firm smack in the snout will teach them to appreciate my charms from afar. Okay. Oh, there's a, I think I know what that is. Yep. Margaret is in desperate need of... Really? Really? Okay. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hrupkins have been attacking any who go near them. If you're kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away. Giving me time to dip in the waters. Sure. I'm gonna do all of the blue quests if they give us Aether Currents. And what do you have to say? Mako Mogos excel in the manipulate. Yeah, you said that already. I did not expect our travels to bring us to a Mugo village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists. Yeah. Maybe. How do I get out of here again? Okay, Mr. Beaky. It's not that way. Okay, it's this way. It's up. It's kind of hard to see with the poor lighting here. Where am I going? Oh. Okay, found it. Hello. Okay, nice. Oh, there's more. Damn it. Okay. New area? Yep. Oh, these are aggro. Oh, hello. You have a unique design for an enemy. I like it. Alright, one. Okay, and one more. Okay, nice. Okay, let's head back. Oh, now it's populated. Alright. I'm just gonna check my Aether Currents. Okay. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish. Oh, those were dragonfish. Salting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well. Hot spring episode. Okay, nice. And then we finished another quest with you. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly. Their tongues loyally and bellies rumbling. The Devonians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Okay, and then I wanted the bow. Oh. Oh, you're a, okay, you're male. Okay. That's fine. Pretty boy. So yeah, I've been leveling a bard as well. Like, I do love the bow and arrow that I got. Like, I love this the look of this. Okay, back to dragon time. I think you're the last one. Okay, so what do we want? Yeah, let's get this for our scholar. Yeah. Mogwen's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogham who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglen has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece that I have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and mistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Mughal in Mogham. I have no idea what you just said. Okay, so question everyone, I think. And then Mogmo. Mogwen is missing his masterpiece? Oh, you must mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble. I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Well, how rude. Master Mogwen has misplaced his masterpiece. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwen for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has four Kupo nuts just lying about to spread on such luxuries? So we're in competition with the Mughals here. Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwen's been creeping out the back way of Samal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe you left it up there. Oh, there's a thingy here. Thank you, I'll take that. I probably would not have found that if I tried. Samal Summit. What is that? It looked like it had a face for a second. Like some kind of like near automata shit or something. Alright, let's see our mount speed. I think it's about the same speed, I think. He knows where those guys are at. Monkmill. Oh, we could, Tra-la-la, we're Mookos, yay. They're just frolicking around. And it's so cute. Yeah, but where's, this thing? Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Yeah. I didn't realize I had to talk to someone else here. Well, what did you find out? Ah yes, now that you mention it, I seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Okay. I'm getting lost. How do I get out of here? Oh, right there. I think it's up there, I think. I hope I'm going the right way. Doesn't look like I am. Okay. Emptier. I like the names of these NPCs. Emptier of purses. Nice. Mr. Beaky, are you okay? What's wrong with you? He's just dancing. Are you vibing to the music, Mr. Beaky? Having a good time? Good, Mr. Beaky. Okay. I think we triggered a battle still, but I don't see any enemies around. Oh, this is fish equipment. Let's see, field gear. Oh. That looks cool. Try on. Oh, you could dye it. Nice. Maybe. I don't know, there's just so many glamour options that I could do, but I have like limited space for plates. Oh, this is a it's for crafting. Oh, this is for crafters. Okay. I'll need to come back here afterwards. Okay, these are an upgrade. Yeah, but it's expensive though. I get the feeling we'll get an upgrade to these eventually, maybe like on a job quest or something. Okay. Didn't mean to get sidetracked, but some good stuff there. Okay, so I do know that I did come out of the other side though, but I don't know where I came from. That is the thing. Unless it's on the other side. But I'll see. Unless there's an exit on the other side. Maybe. But let me check. Okay, that's where the king is. Like, I know where it is, but like, how do I get out of here? Unless... Unless this is it right here, maybe. Yeah, I think this is it. It's kind of hard to tell, just because it's too dark in this room. Okay, I found it. Oh, is that it? Alright, we got it. Alright, this is gonna hurt again. Ow. It's a shortcut. Hey, it works. I am so sorry, Toumeya. Okay, here's your freaking masterpiece. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madame. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Mongrel will hear this valorous deed. Okay. I don't know, these kind of weapons for a white mage are kind of ugly. I kind of don't like them. But I will get this for a scholar. Completed the trials of trustworthiness. Returned to Chieftain Mongrel and await his judgment. Alright, that pain better be worth it, buddy. Is ready to pass judgment on your performance. Toumeya, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwen. During these grueling tests of character, I have closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I have decided, Kupo, gather your friends before me now, so that I might not repeat myself needlessly. Okay, let's get you first. Standing here at Mogholm, my thoughts turned inevitably to the legend of the good King Mogomog and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with each passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Alright. Kuplo Koop. We become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I. Chieftain Moglen has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. Ysayle. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere... What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Toumeya, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglen has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting, Kupo. I like that we're having Ysayle's arc where she is going more and more into the cute role. She is falling for the cuteness, the fluffiness of Moogles. Like, she's becoming softer, like in a good way, and it's adorable. Okay, let's go. That was funny. Alright, Alpha Node. Ah, are these trials over? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of the principal, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Okay, I guess we have to talk to Astinian then.
How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entertained by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog.
Oh!
A lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who...
Oh, that's really cool. Oh man.
They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who favored such attacks.
That's a nice reference. That's a cool reference. I'm gonna screenshot this too. Okay, I think that's, yeah. I think that's what a screenshot means.
'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could overleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Consider your business here swiftly, Toumeya. I do not like this place.
Mog is a much better dragoon than you will ever be, Astinian. I played 6, and Mog is leaps and bounds better. Yeah, you're kind of noticing that I do not like Astinian. I really do not like him so far. Okay, so we got this stuff. Okay, let's see what you have to say. Oh. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. You're welcome. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much to doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mugo. But you see, before any meeting with Heavensward could take place, certain preparations need to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wanted you to do, never wants to do, Kupo. Estinian smash. The close-up is so fucking funny. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. That close-up of Estinian was so fucking funny. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Makin may have sat on it, so we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Oh man, that was funny with Estinian. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Yeah, he's still salty from that. Chieftain Moglen, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship, twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home among the clouds. Bye. Now who will get to do our chores now? Sorry. Okay, let's talk to you. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain has spent less time sitting about and a mere more time chieftaining, things wouldn't gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn. By the way, by now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, Kupo. Yay. Any more quests we could do? Magma. Okay. Oh. Hello, fellow dragoon. Okay, Makin is ready to lead you out of Moghome. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? If not, Alphanode is looking for you. I'll be just waiting outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready for depart. Okay, Lalfel's just wandering around. Oh, right there. Just jumping from rock to rock. That's cute. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatsier and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. I am surprised, though, we have not gotten a voice-acted part with Kane-sana. Okay. Alphanode, Toumeya, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mongrels might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, this would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo-Kup, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood. We are exceedingly glad that you did. It's my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home. Ah, and so it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. I like her. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Oh, we know. Oh, we know. Yeah, we definitely know. Yeah, I have my eye on him already. Okay, like, I get the feeling he really wants to, yeah, he really wants to murder, Nidhogg. That's why he's, irritated and frustrated and just wants to get it over with. Like, he wants his battle. Okay, oh, right there. Oh, hello, Behemoth. The Behemoth mouth is so funny. Like, I love that mount.
Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place beneath us.
Hello, Bond. Welcome in. I am doing wonderful today. I'm doing MSQ for Heavensward. I'll be doing that for a little while. But how you doing? I'm doing well. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. The closer we come to Hraesvelgr, the higher my spirits rise. But it is I who am elated, or Saint Shiva. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Yes. Okay, new armor. Oh, this is, it's, much better. Yeah, it's, stronger. Let's see. Okay. Oh, but that's nice too. Pugilist, Monk, Samurai, and then Rogue and Ninja. Okay. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to the Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though. We need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should be the first thing, Kupo. So yeah, we found a Mughal village, and Astinian, our dragoon, was really pissed off out of the whole thing. But we did realize that Iceheart has a soft spot for Mughals now. Okay, perfect. That's what I thought this was going to be. Making early dinner before rehearsal for the Nutcracker in a couple of hours. Nice. Good luck with rehearsal. Sounds fun. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself. If you are, Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Well, the big-ass spear is probably a hint, maybe. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Mughal traffic? Once the deed is done, let Magman in Asa know. Okay. Yeah, as I go along, I'm going to be doing the quest to get the Aether Currents. So, let us go. Alright, Mr. Beaky. Okay, we're a little faster. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. It's up there. Five performances coming up this weekend. Oh wow, that's good luck. Have fun. Okay, first things first. Let's... Whoops. Dismount. Moss Dragon in waiting. Oh, that was a MSQ quest. Okay, this is the road to Zenith. Roadkill. This is the optional quest. Okay. Hello, people. Almost there. Jesus. So I need to slay one more, I think. Oh, one right there. Alright, come on. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's head back. Like, I know this expansion is mainly dragon-based, but I've been noticing I've been fighting a lot of dinosaurs throughout instead of dragons. Hold on. Oh, really? It's all the way up there. Okay, so it's on the road to, alright. It's along the way from the, MSQ. Okay, I see. Discovered a new location. New area? Yes. Alright, there's another one. Oops. Come on. Okay, there's the dragons. Alright, another summon stone. Yeah. And then Mogmont. Is someone from below? How did you get past the Archosaurs, infesting the road? What, Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer. Awesome, I'll take that. Oops. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, there's one right there too. I love collecting these. Now I can jump up to it. Really? Oh, well, okay. That works too. Yep. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Let's get this for our dragoon. Okay. Okay, so still the same stuff. Mender, repair. Right, nothing. Okay, I do want to go back and glamour this. Since we're done with the poetics gear. So I'm just going to make a tiny pit stop, and then I'll come right back and we'll continue here. Okay, let's continue on then. I'm all glamored up. Nice, okay. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious, most curious. Goose. Did you see the sculpture to the west of here? I am all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint... Do I need to go back? I was all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. What do you have to say?
Never would I have believed that so much land lay above the clouds. Dravania is not as I imagined it.
Okay. Oh, that was G-posed, but autocorrect didn't like it. Okay. Yeah. Typically when I finish like a dungeon or something, like I try to do more G-pose with my squadron members or the party members. Like I've been doing that a lot more with my alt account, but I'm going to do that more here as well. Except, yeah. G-pose is a lot of fun. I've been spending a lot of time with it. Oh, and apparently I was in a Raiders, in a Fate, but I'll take the seals. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rice Valgur invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If he tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Mogson. I'm checking every thing here. A comparison. Okay. Yeah, I'll get these. Yeah, let's get these. Is that creature from the surface? I wasn't sure the existence was just the stuff of legends, Kupo. I never thought I'd see one in the flesh. But where was I? I was looking for 3 baskets I've seemed to have misplaced. Mayhaps I forgot them near the forearms. Of course. Okay. If I'm getting free equipment, I will do it. Like, I will do these quests for the free equipment. Because I'm also trying to save money as well. Right, Mr. Beaky, come on. Where could those baskets be, Kupo? Do you have any idea? They're right here. My baskets. Did you actually go looking for them? Legends say nothing about creatures from the surface being so kind. Exploring the ruins of the landlords and collecting the treasures gathered about is a hobby of mine. I never dreamt I'd actually meet someone from the surface. I could not hope to find an artifact even half as valuable as our meeting, Kupo. Ah, that's nice. Okay, Dragon. Alright, new stuff. Okay, I cannot glamour here. That's fine. Alright. Come, Mr. Beaky. I'll glamour at the next place. Okay, moving on. The fates make mock of us, to be so close.
Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp.
This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap, a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corvus. There you go, those life skills are paying off. Mayhap, but not enough butt flaps.
Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Elfinode whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if those ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Toumeya. See that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend.
I pair butt flaps, indeed. Welcome in. How you doing? We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay, we have to go pick up our sassy lost child again. Where is he? Okay. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm doing MSQ today for a few more hours. And I think on Saturday I'm going to be doing some Hildebrand stuff on stream as well. It's going to be my last stream for a while. Because of, obviously, a little thing like surgery. Okay, Mr. Beaky. Okay, so there's 2 locations. Good luck in your search. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be a thing. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill. Okay, you want your death. You love it so. Got him. Up for a challenge is almost complete. Okay. And number 2. Let's see. Mr. Beaky, no. Alright. Call him again. Okay. Speak with Astinian. It's almost, yep, it's almost December. And, thank you.
I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanode returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients ready for the fire.
Hopefully our son is okay. Oh, there he is. I don't think that's enough. Or is it? Well, this is awkward. Aw, he's drunk and plastered. Few things compare to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making.
Huh, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came from kindling on a flint.
'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to single to Ysel with a pair of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they may have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance, and that the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding one's own convictions in the face of failure, and striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge.
You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored.
I do like this scene. It's like, yay, we're bonding.
Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War begun, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it would only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hand resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no.
Estinian, you gave your word.
My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Reisvelger on the righteousness of your cause.
Meanwhile, there's just Toumeya in the corner with the drunk Mughal just nibbling on a cookie while watching this unfold. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds wailing, we should have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Okay. That was a good scene. I like that. Let's get money. Mount speed in the churning mist has increased. Nice. Yay, Mr. Beaky, you are faster. And we leveled up. Nice. Let's see. Heart of Ice. Makin is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. Oh, these are legs. Okay. Congrats. Item comparison. Yeah, these now surpass our Poetics gear, which is nice. Okay. The campfire was cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hreisvalger back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace. This is the dungeon, isn't it? And summon him with a toot of the shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Goodbye. Okay. Psalm All, that dungeon was a lot of fun. We got like a lot of good stuff from it. So I'm wondering if this is a dungeon as well. Let's see. Greensward. Zenith walls. I'm just looking over. Oh, it's I think it's a well, there's an aetheryte here. Okay then. It is relatively close, so that's nice. Alright, come Mr. Beaky. And cool, we're faster. That's fun. Okay, we're on our way. There it is. Summon Stone. Okay. Hello, new area. Hello, new aetheryte. Okay, nice. New area, yeah. I like the emote, the cactuar emote there. This is pretty. Alright, up we go. Alright, Mr. Beaky. Alright, there's our party, but I'm gonna get this. Oops. Okay, almost there. Let's see, character. Let me resolve, Saint Shiva. Stinian.
It is time, Warrior of Light.
Alpha Node. So this is the place. Alright. And fellow playable character. Alright, let's see. That's a good shot. Gesundheit.
Hraesvelgr.
S in Waymon Skola.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn!
Oh, this got good. Hmm.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Dream of the Faith, maybe? That wasn't Shiva. That's gotta hurt.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Islunfta sithra antuin kishan esh elra. Sithmon iratatoska nis ed for always endar. Kal Egmon thorn en Yui, ale fei in leita, working ishkin in. San es shisnishka, stadrana moi. Snodoan ki, uteda maaz mornish.
Wonder if Sir Amaric knows.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Estinian, don't do anything stupid.
Mixai eski listain, non miki shisikin, kua ala aim el. Sai an usin an thon nizeg. Non wo I alamon a. Skor esk mik I es. Nes so I an in, do in an, olodram.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Whoa. Damn.
Sale, born I nesh iratatoska kin for elna. Sith is nesh dokin an.
Estinian and stupid go together. Yeah, I agree. But, yeah, the whole heretics thing kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Anyway, when I was, playing earlier.
Then the seed lies within us.
Is ros esh idran. Oloson inizeg. Non nish I esk diadran en. Wa ulwa skola es alakin el andranken.
Heretics are turned to dragons to serve under Nidhogg. Huh. Shall account for all betrayers. Huh.
Ye gods! I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon.
He did. That
I
did
imagined it
happen.
some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Oh wow, that was the false Inquisitor earlier. Like he did turn into a dragon. Oh wow.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Yeah.
War ulmon alaan as drago.
Like the dragoon.
Kawol smain korsu thrahal seskmoni se'an in kinizeg.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Ice in Draho, ale Inia in.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Ja, lies as an in. En la tu ole in an hers isu.
Yeah, time is different between dragons compared to like humans. Like hundreds of years to dragons is probably like nothing to them.
Du set in sorg.
Right, they will remember.
No lis as dui fortha in. Ka en isi a uldran as nisek for. En lai as nesh I an iratatoska. En sith son ishi eskfa ulgar los an. Snosk for an, non an lis I an. Skål ilens an. Skål.
So that was a lore dump, if I ever saw one. Okay. Jeez. Also, hello. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even onto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. The hidden troops we have learned only served to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Okay. Dragoon. Yeah. Okay, let's go. What about you? What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Iceheart's fate in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with one road to follow. Alphinaud is considering your party's next course of action.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
and then Ishgard would continue to put heretics to death. Isn't that right?
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Let him go.
Close combat,
I mean...
this will afford us an advantage. And with 2 Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Oh, now you acknowledge me as an Azure Dragoon. Yeah, right into the fire, literally. Yeah, I'm not fighting your battle, pal.
Speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation
Sus.
grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Toumeya?
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
I feel for her.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now.
Shut up.
And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Alright, the adventure continues. What false god is this, Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? If only we had a Moogle to give you, to hug. Mr. Beaky, no! How dare you, Mr. Beaky? Here, Mr. Beaky, stay with Ysel and comfort her. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the Zenith. Oh, there's a thing there. Okay. Okay, there's something there, but they said to the east, so I think I'm gonna go back and get a we'll fly to the other area. Okay. Okay, where to? Okay, up there. The increased mount speed is really helpful. Like, it's not bad as it was before. Okay, new area. Oh, and another thingy there. I like finding those. Okay, so 3 more. Oh, there's a blue quest. Alright, let's do this one. Yeah. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo. My replacement should have been here already. I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Toa hands that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you. Okay. Thank you. Now that the toll hands are out of the way, it is only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go right ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Okay. Yep, I'll take that. I love collecting these. Okay, 2 more to go. I'm so hooked on getting this Zodiac weapon powered up. It's such a grind. Yeah, it takes a long time. I think I have to do the primal battles again afterwards, but I'll probably do that maybe like tomorrow or so. Astinian, pray tell me I am wrong.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
I feel like we would need
Mayhap
Sid for
it is
this.
time we called upon Master Garland.
Yeah, right as I
Just like
mentioned
the good
Sid.
old days, no?
Not an approval, yes. If I'm around, then grab me and we could do them super quick on sync. Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming maybe like for 2 more hours or so. I'll see how far I can get. Let's get that. Astinian. Astinian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power should break through the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish at that. I don't trust you. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renet's Forum, Toumeya. From what I've gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Okay, back to Ishgard. When he last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Count Cloudstop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Aymeric would be the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at such short notice. I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Oh, that jackass again. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emma is about. I'll have to see that guy again. Emmanuel Lane, okay. I love this music. Heymeric. Welcome, Mr. Sakios. Shall I show you inside the manor? Aye, again. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. Search of the Sid Garland? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Toumeya, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Airship, airship. There. Ah, there he is. Ishgard comes under attack. We'll have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Don't much like the idea of leaving a job half finished, though. Aye, Wedge. What's that? There's dragons coming? Sorry, can't talk now. Have to finish the job and get out of here. Hello, Sid. Toumeya, Elfinode. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you when you have need of a favor. Yea, Sid, indeed. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you wherever you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her, and if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Astinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Yay, Lalafell happiness. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come, the manufactory's not far. Now that's the Chocobo area. Oh, right there. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
I did not expect that voice. Okay.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Nice reference.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
I do like your new voice.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
I mean, there were wind enemies around us in that area.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
Convenient.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
No, I won't. Tataru. Yeah, it's been a while.
What's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh no. What happened?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Alright, transition time.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay, what happened? Totoro has news for you from Ulda. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away, help with the investigation. Pray visit the Waking Sands. Come, Toumeya, pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Totaro, have our friends of the congregation send a message to us. No, you don't need to do that. Just let them wait out there forever. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis time... 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Let's do it. Enter the Waking Sands. Now, if I only had my teleport thingies. Oh. Oh, right. I don't. Okay. So, let's do this. Let's go to Limsula Mensa. And hide that. Okay. It feels weird coming back here, especially since we've been in the northern areas. Arcanist Guild. Okay, and then shortcut here to the Waking Sands. Yep. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yes, indeed. Hello, Tartu. Oh, I forgot. He's back.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Yay, he's back.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Huh.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
That is indeed sus.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent
Damn you,
her
Muriel.
as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
So I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, just for a moment. Like, I like this shot, sorry. Okay, carry on.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
I'll give you 2. Not in approval, yep.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Urgh. Unanimous nodding. He is on a mission. Okay, just to check, my audio's, like my microphone audio is still, you can still hear me, right? If I had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep rather than slay her, one would surely know of a mess to rouse her from said state. Okay, alright. Thank you. Everyone has chosen to entrap the Sultana in death-like sleep. One would surely know of a means to rouse her from said sleep. There must be an antidote to this poison. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident, and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of a Silver Bazaar. Suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Okay, you're still there. I remember when this place was more populated. It's really sad that, I remember you, though. You were here, before, the Empire came. Like, how did you escape? That's just funny. Let me sell these. Okay, what do you have? Primal Awakening. Oh, these are new, maybe? Beseeches your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the primals. Like, what are these? Okay, I think this is the, maybe this is the Savage raid, maybe, for Shiva. I'll do these off stream, though. I'm curious about this. I think I did unlock Odin when I was doing that. Like, one of his quests was Odin, I think. Okay, Silver Bazaar residence. Okay, that's Horizon. Oh, Silver Bazaar is right down there. Okay. I don't think I've been to the Silver Bazaar much, so it's kind of nice to see that they're finally giving that area some story relevance to it. Like, I've only been there like maybe like 2 or 3 times, but there was nothing really of interest down there. Okay, so I should probably take the ferry down there. No, wait, the ferry is yeah, the ferry's right there, and the area's down there. Okay, Beaky. Alright, come, Mr. Beaky. I do miss flying. Okay, right there. Kiki-Poo, and what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Olda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Alphanode. I have met the Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters would not be pleased to hear this. And one more. Time for me to get ready for rehearsal. Okay, Bond. Thank you for being here. Have a good time. Good luck. All right. Danielle. Mariel. Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Good night. Closest to the market entrance. Not here. There you are. What's up? Do you remember me?
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Busted.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Yeah, you're missing your glasses. Hey, what's up?
General Alden.
Yep.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
She has very expressive eyes. I kind of don't like it.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
You.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
And what have you?
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Hold on.
Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Okay.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
I hate those Lalafell evil smiles.
Conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
Yeah, and
But
he was
of
funding
course,
the Crystal
when
Braves.
a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
And then you had members who found out your plan murdered, like real. Like you had him murdered. Because he was gonna spill the beans on you. Like, what the fuck, dude? Damn it, Alpha Node is really... Like, how does he feel about this?
With a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
False promises.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things.
What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbert's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Ended.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
No.
The hells we will!
Yeah.
Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleggi Adeleggi without trial?
Well, we're innocent for sure, so we could probably kill the Lotho Dorito here.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Right, we'll do it. I volunteer as tribute. Like, I'll kill the Lalafell.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
Maybe we should get that tested first. Like, have Mariel drink that first. And if she dies, then okay. Well, we'll know.
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I don't like this. I do not like this. I really do not like this.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Damn right. I still think we should let Mariel try the potion first, just to see if it's as he says. I don't know, I'm still sus about this. Okay. That was a lot, Mr. Beaky. You had killed the one you served. Ah, pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. Okay, Alpha Node. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would have heralded another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to roast the Sultana. I'm still sus about that. Like, honestly. Alphanode would like to see this dark chapter of Ulda's history brought to a close. Yeah. Shall we also make our way to Ulda? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Bartholomew's the gate guy. I'm surprised I remember that. Okay, wrong one. And Ulda. I'm gonna go to the my squadron very quick, and come on, you could do it. I'm gonna go to my squadron very quick and reset my mission. All right. Okay. I hope Lord Lolorito's potion is as effective as he claims. I am there right with you. It would appear the Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised by our presence here. Flame General Ralbon mentioned you might be coming. Please this way if you will. There she is. Alright, moment of truth. We'll find out if we kill Lord Lolorito or not. Good morning, Nanamo.
living the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands."
Yay, she's back. I am happy.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Oh, so we're fighting the Empire again. It's kind of quick, don't you think? Yeah, angry. Toumeya is angry.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same."
Redeem yourself. I believe in you.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Toumeya, that is your cue to nod. There you go. Good girl.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Yay. Okay. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this. And then continue on. Alphanode would like to know if things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Yay! I, and Ulda too, should flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I think. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You'd be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Remnant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphanode. That's a nice explanation for why they're there. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stewards for their service. It may be my final act as a Crystal Brave commander. Will you join me? You were there at the company inception. 'Tis only fitting you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Yeah, of course. Okay, enter the Rising Stones. Mordona. Let's teleport. Commander, you're alive. And Toumeya, I knew you escaped through. It wasn't real when I was talking about earlier. Damn, I forgot the other guy's name that was murdered by Aelbert. But it wasn't this guy. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we're still fighting for freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right? Well, that's good. I like that. You humble me, I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with most profound regret that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, and we've all agreed. You could take our uniforms and strip us of our rank, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was found to live on, they bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alphanode, our minds are made up. So you may well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. I like you guys. You guys are the best. My friends. After all that has happened, I know not what to say. Aww. You're still loyal to him. I feel blessed to have witnessed such a display of camaraderie. Same. We must repair this damage if our minds are to focus. Now where do we begin? First things first, we must needs put the rising stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters such shambles. I agree. I sent Shinobi to spy upon the brass blades, and it would seem that Ida and Papalymo's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. Oh wow, they really did damage. As we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. Oops, sorry. I've joined the Crystal Braves in the hopes of following in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision. Not for a moment. Well, if you guys wanna join my squadron, I'm hiring. Because I also have a squadron. If we scrutinize the Science records, they should provide us with likely locations to find the missing Archons may have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work such as this that we have been trained. Real. I don't know if you know, but during the goddamn's feast, Flamin got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their noose, though ain't heard nothing since. But my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. Okay, good to know. I think you're my favorite of the Crystal Braves, I think. Because I do remember you from early A Realm Reborn. We'll find the missing Scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. Right. Alphanode. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that no one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap, I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Toumeya. But as Thalek as my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Level 55, okay. Alphanode has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically Oriange... okay. In the Waking Sands, and Tacheru in Ishgard. I don't know about Oriange, to be honest, but okay. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the Manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able. So at the end of A Realm Reborn, we saw Oriange with the Asians. And normally my first reflex is to to say, oh no, he's siding with the enemy or something. But like, my theory is that Oriange, do not confirm or deny this, but I feel like Oriange is a double agent. He is conspiring with the Asians to find a means to bring Monbrita back. Now, that's my theory as to why he is with them. But again, don't confirm or deny that. That's just a theory that I have at the moment while I'm enjoying this game for the first time. And if he is turning behind her back, then we'll just destroy him. Okay. Oh, they're over here. Yeah, they're right there. Accepting students who wish to... Oh, the machinist. This is a machinist. Eventually I will, but not now. I said, Toumeya, how in the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Thompson Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Oh, he got tired of waiting for us. Too bad. Okay, let's go say hi to Estinian again. Sup, Estinian? Kept you waiting for too long?
You have fulfilled your obligations to the old Unzen. Mrs. Tataru had been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the midst. You should have stayed there. For the present, Nidhogg seems confident to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we may have kept him in the dark long enough.
It's Baymeric time. Aymeric the Baymeric. Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Sir Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. Please proceed. Yes.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
That was fast.
Excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Mana Cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Okay.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
And my ox.
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphinaud? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Estinian, shut up, please. We got this.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I'm gonna throw you straight into the fire. I don't care. I can do this myself. I pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. I mean, we're technically a novice, too. We never fought a Nidhogg. Estinian is eager to set forth for the Eyrie.
A mana cutter key. Okay, and then another Aether Current. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, okay. And then Sky Steel. Sith. Oh, it's over there. Toumeya, friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. Good visual there. And that, my friends, is Garland Ironworks' guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of the Light. The Dreadworm awaits. It is not going to be this easy. I just know it. Okay, let's see what happens. Duty Finder and Duty Support, okay. Oh, it's here. Okay. Let's see. Duty Support. Who's in our party? Stinian and some NPCs. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'm going to return to Ul'dah, because I know what I want to do. Okay, and let's check. Let's see if this is on here. Command missions. Oh, it's not. Okay. I thought it would be on here, like Som-Al is, but that's fine. I don't mind. Okay, we'll do the Airy afterwards. I'm gonna take a short break, but I'll come right back in a few minutes. And the lighting here is always bad. Okay, I will come back in a few minutes. So, be right back. Okay, we're back. Hello. Alright, let's check out this new dungeon. sorry. Okay. Duty Finder, and then the Airy. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello. But where did we go? Hi, Nidhogg. I like that we're now like a master pirate, like a pilot, piloting these things. Okay, let's go. Alright folks, let's do our thing. The air begins to crackle. Okay, nice. Okay. Treasure? Nope. Oh. The music here is pretty nice.
know your folly.
Alright, first boss. Rangda. Christ summons the Heavensward. The blackened statue is pulverized. I didn't see any ants. Oh, he's charging up. Christ summons. Oh, probably should not touch. Oh, let's kill this maybe. Okay. How do I do that? Okay, I forgot what the what that does, because I did see that before. That particular gimmick. I think maybe go to the tank. I think. It's either go to the tank or the statue. I'll try with both then and see how it goes.
Know your folly.
Okay, go to the tank, maybe. Alright, thank you.
Know your folly. Know your folly.
Alright, I'm just watching him. Okay. Ow.
Your guard is down. I will end your struggles!
Alright, thank you. Oh, jeez, I didn't even... I think I saved over my limit break. Oh, let me change that. Okay, well, let's do that. Yeah. There, now it's fixed. Alright, treasure. Orthodox Ring of Aiming. Skill speed, vitality, direct hit rate. Okay, aiming. I think aiming is, archer, bard, I think. I'll hold on to it though. Jesus. Ow. Alright. We're not taking damage, so I assume this is the way to go. Yeah. Terrible dragon appears before you. Jesus. There. Oh, you're pretty bulky. Oh, there's a treasure right there. I do like treasure. 3 clear prisms. Not bad. Ouch. Get away from that. Alright, one's down. Alright, one more. Okay. Thank you for the
Know
kill.
your folly.
Alright. Training complete, nice. Ow. Orthodox choker of aiming. Okay. Aiming might be barred, but I'm gonna equip it anyway. Alright, next boss. Flammable gas. Oh shit. Let's get out of that. shit. Ow. Alright, thank you. Healer, you want to heal me, please? Thank you. Almost there.
Know your folly.
Alright, let me break. Alright, get him. Alright, perfect. Orthodox tricone of striking. Okay, striking is pugilist, monk, and samurai. I forgot what aiming is. Okay. Ow.
Know your folly.
Do we drop down, maybe? Oh, up there. Oh. Hold on, I want to look at these. I don't know. Okay, nice. So I was looking at these because I thought these might be a human, like a statue of like Shiva or something. It might be. Bracelet of aiming. Okay, these are good accessories for my bard. Yeah, I do think aiming is probably bard. Oh, there's another one. Thank you, I'll take those. Earrings of Fending. This might be a... Yeah, this is for a Dragoon. Sure. The stats are very similar, but I'm gonna equip it anyway. Okay, what do we got next? Oh. I feel like these might be Shiva statues, I think. They might be.
Know your folly. Your guard is down. Your guard is down.
The rubble topples, clearing a passage. Almost there. Okay, good job. Alright, treasure chest. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we're actually facing him now. Damn. Wait, I thought that was until the end of the expansion pack. We're actually fighting him now. Shit.
Know your folly.
Oops. Okay. Get away from everyone. Ow. Thank you.
Taste my lance. Know your folly.
Okay. The music here is really good. Okay. Yeah, we're getting out of the way of that. No, you don't. Okay. That wasn't bad. Get away from them. Alright, thank you. Oh. Get close. Come on. Alright. Almost there. Thank you, healer. You're the MVP right now. Kill that then. Alright. Oh, really? Alright, we almost there. Okay, get away. Our healer is dead. Wonderful. Okay, get close. While you're doing that, let's just limit break you. Got him. Okay, nice. GG. I knew that was too easy. Okay, nice. Alright, good job, you two. Not you. Determination. Orthodox long kilt of maiming. Okay, so maiming is dragoon and reaper. Okay, good to know. Okay, for glamour reasons, I'm gonna not equip that just yet. Alright, let's see what happens. Estinian's basically playing a game of got your eye. You want this? Got your eye.
No worm! This ends here!
$10 on Nidhogg. I think we got him. And your dyed blood red.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering! Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Like, I don't feel like glad for him in the slightest. Like, I just can't. But we did get a third crystal now. I'll take that.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Is this you?
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Mayhap.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
There was a king, though. Like, where did he come from?
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Hello, Lord Haldreth.
You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey,
or it's maybe not him.
To a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Oh, she was looking through Nidhogg's memories, I think. Through the eye.
And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
Yeah, but how did Nidhogg get his other eye back?
Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Okay.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye
to
be
exactly.
in the worm's skull?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I wasn't hallucinating. Like, he did have both eyes in the cutscene.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Okay. Yeah, it seems the best course of action. Let's go. Alright, Estinian.
Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must need forge my armor anew.
Okay, so Nidhogg is gone. Like, Nidhogg is dead. Supposedly. Alright, tuning with ether. Let's see how... Okay, so I only need one more, and then we'll be able to fly in this area. Stanian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Yeah.
With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let's trouble the worm again. And if Isard yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw.
Okay. Yeah, well,
Estinian. She has scarce moved since we last parted. Reisvelger's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more can you desire from this place? Will you not allow of Reisvelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, and that we may be at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Sorry. Okay.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh. He has an eye missing. Okay, so we gave him one of his eyes. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it was a different color. Oh, more flashback.
I think it was Reisfelger who was with Shiva, not Nidhogg. I was a little confused there. Okay. So that's how it happened. She saw it too.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Huldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one son in Ela. Ratan in Eskulos Nizek. Liz Esk and Gahan. Einfall, Kolman, Tomlos Inescula.
Sorry.
Kas Echichiso, Sekmon Inaan, Srei Snowfall in Sif
Alright then. And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Okay, what do we got? Okay, so aiming is archer, bard, machinist, and dancer. Healing is, of course, that. And then casting is, okay, yeah. Okay, so aiming is those. Oh no, I don't like that. Stinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. That does not look good.
Though he lifted us, not a single claw, 'twould seem that Reisfelger wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
know what's going to happen.
It was my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Where is the other one?
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
Uh-oh.
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
He was attacking us.
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Estinian?
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Finally, you see reason. I don't like this music.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Huh. There's 12 seats, I think. Yep, there's 12 seats, along with him.
The moment is at hand.
Oh, hi La Habrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Bring it on, bitch. You can even do it. We're ready. Oh, Haurchefant.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
What?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
Good job.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Exactly.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Let us see how long this peace lasts.
And that was rather a little too close for comfort, but 'twould seem the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah. I'll keep this. Just cause. Okay. What's next? Lord Haurchefant has more than a few questions to ask. Oh. Okay. I'll get this from my warrior. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Haloni that things did not end in bloodshed, I confess. I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Toumeya? Well, you know. Beg pardon? You traveled to the churning mist together, along with the Stinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Needhog, dead. The heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this.
Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fort Tom's Manor.
Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Toumeya and I shall await you here. Wait you there. Okay. Let's go. Yes. Oh, Alfenden's here too.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Sorry.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Yep.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Aymeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Yeah.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Good luck.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Huh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope.
If
the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Nod? Yes.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Okay, let's continue. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course.
Out of all the people, he should know better.
What do you think, manservant? Oh, never mind. A steward? Full glad am I to see the chaos in our streets quelled. For a time we feared it might spread into the pillars. Horsefant. Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. I promise you we shall prevail. If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward title drop in battle if you must? Okay, and you. And though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we must struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Okay, what did I want? Warrior. And then Alpha Node. Okay, so I got these for Black Mage and White Mage. I think I have these for Archer. Okay. Ooh, we got the epic music now. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphanode. Not even the assembled might of House Fortombe and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Disguardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might as well be persuaded to assist in Sir Americ's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphanode, and I would have you and Toumeya reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may have received a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Astinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves.
How very wise. Toumeya, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Okay. So I feel like shit's finally gonna go down now. So I might end this like on a cliffhanger or something. Well, let's see. As here. It would seem the Forgotten Knight has spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Alright, and what do you do again? Just checking. Oh, Fisher. Forgot about Fisher. Okay. Alright, Tataru. Toumeya, Alphinodes, gods, I've been worried sick. So good to see you. And you, Tataru, how do you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrelant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? Well, we killed Nidhogg, and we still kind of feel icky about it. You're not serious. What was Sir Americ thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer monkier, if there ever was one. But mayhap will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make all inquiries below. Where? Okay. Oh, there's a staircase down here. I did not know this. I didn't know there's an extra thing down here. Oh, so that's where it goes. Oh dear. Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. Question the residents of the Broom. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. You know something. Alright, other side. Alright, and what did you do again? Oh, carpenter. Okay. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are sharp as ever. Archer. Okay, much better. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibberlin knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Okay, so the staircase is up here, I think. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear. They need to know if that comes with tight lips. Discretion, Toumeya. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I could do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Alright. Okay, and I think you are... Oh, blacksmith, I think. Let's fix our equipment. Okay. So you're Gilberon's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. And then, up here. Oh, right there. Well, you gonna hand him over or not? Yes. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things, though, which stir the hearts of men like a slip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Yes. Eh. Ow. Okay. Much better. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hierthra is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forgot. Anyway, be ashamed she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Okay. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Must have been decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. Oh. When her belly started to grow, God's a scandal. Oh. I mean, 'tis not uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a hearer has made it much, well, I needn't tell you, she was discharged from her service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the room, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death later by chance. Hold on. I want to read this again. Okay, let's see. Is this the Archbishop? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, I had to read that over again because lore. Okay, and then so the amorous nobleman bed his maidservants, then cast her aside when the sea takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort from the women and children who live it, though. Gilbron's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and better. Even the pertinent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take a Geraldiu, for example. Surely you heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverage. If there ever was a man who deserved to drink, it be him. Oh, we're just delivering drinks to people. Okay. Like, if they give us more lore, then I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh. It was, back here. Or was it? Maybe in here, maybe? No, that can't be right. Where is this person at? Let's see. No, it's not down there. Might be outside, I think. Let's see. Down, maybe? Ow. Yeah, right there. Hello and blessings be upon you, miss. A gift for me. This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. I get the feeling this is Sir Amaric's mother that they're talking about. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was. So full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. The little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind. As if searching for her mother's face. Remember days where she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Okay. Okay, so we might do this again, I feel like. This is juicy. I love this. You okay? She was a remarkable woman, Toumeya. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Oh. Gilbrand has the look of a man weighing his words with a generous of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's a legacy of our parents, Toumeya, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you could find her on your own. Start with the broom starveling. Bloodlines. Ow. Broom starveling. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy for someone specific? Looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Let us see. I can't tell her eyes, but... if someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious. You ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you 'cause you asked nicely? Damn it, the spirit gave it away. Speak with Alphanode. Have you made any progress, Toumeya? So our mongrel was born of an Alazan nobleman and a human maidservant. Granted, it is no location... they were talking about the mongrel, not Sir Amarek. Like, what the hell was I talking about? Okay. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Now that our striking features are known to us, mayhap we only need to remain vigilant. Okay, Alphanode is considering how to best proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. Okay. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out in the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Toumeya. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. Yep, time to jump. Ow. Ow. Okay, not there. Tataru. Oh, destination. It's right there. Okay, let's wait. Cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Alright, over there maybe? We keep losing our sassy lost children, I've noticed. First Alphanode and now Tataru. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you have no luck then. No. Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Toumeya after them. Not an approval.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Filthy fellow.
I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hello?
Hilda!
I like you already.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
She has red eyes.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
You're the Mongrel? Alright. Didn't much care about my story about the weathered cane. Tataru. For once it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think what would have ensued. Got my eye on you. Whatever it is you got to say it. Hello, Hilda. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night. Okay. I'll do the conclusion of this quest, and then we'll wrap up. Because I've been streaming for like 6 hours. How wonderful. Almost 6 hours. Okay, is there a... yes, there is. Oh, there's a battle here. Let's do it. Not.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, has he been captured yet? That's the problem.
What in the hell's...
Ooh.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh boy.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens, I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Okay.
Right there!
Almost there. Okay, kill the, no you don't. Okay. Alright, got him.
You disgust me.
Okay. Oh, Horshabon's here. Shit.
Bear witness! Halone, guide my sword!
That one's dead.
Filthy rats!
It is so chaotic right now. Alright, thank you, Alpha Node. Okay, you're healing, so you have to die. Okay, perfect. Alright, get away. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Got him. Yay.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Uh-oh.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Yeah.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well. They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters. Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Oh boy.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
That's not good.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda, and yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, you know.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Nod. Yes. Okay. Then Hilda. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the Mongrel, right? 'Cause it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed to it. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. Though none of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Helenart. But enough talk, your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Okay, we are going to rescue Sir Emmerich. Next time. I'm sorry, I've streamed for like 6 hours now, but this is a good stopping point for this. So yes, but let's see. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda's eager to get on with it. A knight's calling. Okay. So let's go back to my FC, RFC. And then we'll wrap up for today. Today was a lot of fun. We did a lot today. We finally defeated Nidhogg, surprisingly. So I think the Heavensward expansion is just Nidhogg for the first half, and now the Ishgard stuff in the second half. That's pretty good. Like, I liked it. But I'm curious now, like, what's going to happen afterwards. Okay, nice. So right where I started. So yay. So that was fun for today. We will continue next time